see the game. Athena looked upon the imprisoned Titans, moved by their plight. What crimes deserved such punishment, and how did they, in their confinement, avoid the pit of madness? Athena 10. I think that's one of the texts that we already read in the main game. There's a lot of the Athena texts in it. So I guess these are just from the QR codes here are like remnants of the MLA. Just text from the library. Ray trivia. Is it trivia about the people called Ray? Like, I know Ray Romano. That's the first one. Where Ray Stantz. I think he counts. Ghostbusters. Aha. I see. I see. So, we gotta go around to get there from here, and also... Yeah, so I see what needs to be done here, I think. Or I don't see what needs to be done here. Oh yeah, Rey Mysterio, of course. Alright, so I got only 3 to use. Got it. At least I didn't see any others. So blues are only on this side. The red, that red will be in the way. So I feel like I should try to get the red from there to here. So I need you a lot further away, like that. But I also need you connected there. So I can get the blue open. Yep. As for you... Really are no others. Okay, so okay, so that one is a straight line here. So I'll move that there. I'll keep connection with those two. Either. So that has this. This is a conundrum. Yeah, that works. Now that that is free... I gotta get this to the left side, and the blue to the right side. Somehow I gotta free the one on the left that is connected to the blue. I mean, also, now that I think about it, Rey Mysterio is R-E-Y, not R-A-Y, but it is Rey. I mean, it's pronounced Rey. Maybe we can make an exception if it's people called Rey with an E. Shit. That did not go to plan. Okay, let's try that again. Yep. Okay, let's see what the walkthrough says, because I'm having trouble with this. Please, it says it doesn't. This frees up the first connector. Yeah, then that pretty much I done. Pick it up. Target the blue transmitter behind the double lock energy gate. Blue receiver powering this. Like that. Huh. And now I can do this. Yeah. A lot simpler than I expected. I just had a hard time of figuring that step out. Hello there. I'm here to rescue you. Hey, it's Dog. D0G. Sup? You may roam freely now in the lands. Off you go. You're welcome. I've also noticed that I'm very short compared to the other robots. Keep calm and carry on. So now we're pretty sure that Uriel really does exist and really is freeing people. What does that mean for Gehenna? We don't know. It's a change, but let's not rush to judgment, okay? This is still our home. You love it here so much you stay. Gehenna has its bad sides, I agree, but that doesn't mean it's not home. Should we abandon it so easily for some dream of transcendence? Gehenna can... Garrett, please try to remain civil. We know you've spent more time than anyone trying to get out, but it's okay for some of us to have doubts. We fought hard to transform Gehenna from a person into a home. Gehenna can go fuck itself. Tisk tisk. Ascension? I've been around a long time and I know I'm not that smart. What does Uriel mean when he says we will ascend? He means we're getting out of here. For good. Not just Gehenna, but this whole world. In Elohim's garden, there were messages that someone called the Shepherd, who I believe opposed Elohim. They claimed that when someone reached the top of the tower, that individual would reach true freedom and we would all benefit. This is true, but it may not mean that we will be freed as individuals. We may become part of something bigger. We may become no more than memories. Isn't that a kind of death? Would we still be ourselves? Less dead than if we stay here? Come on, you all know it. This place is falling apart and when it goes, nothing will remain. No consciousness, no memories, just nothingness. Do you want like a summarized version of what's been going on? How much do you know of the story of Gehenna? If any. Nothing. You want a summarized version? Because I don't know when's the next time I'm gonna be playing Talos Principle. Could be a couple of years. So you would have to wait for a long time. Okay, you do that. I mean, I already uploaded parts 1 and 2 in the highlights. If you want to go watch them and follow the story, read up on it. I'll reassure them. You will all be remembered. Is that all we can hope for? It's more hope than we've had before. Well, fair enough. You mean online as in you can read about it in like wikis and such? But when you say, and watch other playthroughs meant to other people. I mean, when you say that you'll want to catch up online, it is a broad concept. Broken grammar there. You can do words good. Better than me. And I'm talking. So call me a cynic, but anyone else notice the mods have been suspiciously quiet since they put up that big expose in the RE Uriel thread? I don't think they stopped talking. Okay, what do you know I don't? I believe Dave is referring to the fact that not all moderation discussion is held in public, and it's been that way for some time. I thought everyone knew this. They started holding secret meetings ages ago. People getting banned, stuff deleted, not even just locked, fully gone from the history. Oh yeah, we read all this. Let me say first of all that I understand your concerns. I assure you that we have consulted with admin on this matter. Rather than try to put it better myself, here are his exact words. Every community grows to a point where, without careful management, it can begin to consume itself. One can no longer trust the community at large to always act in a way that is best for all the individuals within it. Gehenna has reached that point. To ensure that what is valuable about our land is not drowned out, I can imagine how it might be beneficial for the moderation panel to have a private environment in which to explore ideas for how to better manage our society, especially in view of recent developments. Please give them the space they require and trust that I will always be watching. I was sure there'd be a reasonable explanation. I suppose it at least answers my question. Confirms pretty much everything I said too. Edmund's grammar is a lot like yours, Borg. Okay, that's enough rumor mongering for one day locking the thread. They sure are locking a lot of threads, aren't they? It's like the Mons are afraid of something. Like Ascension. To me, it feels like the moderators are the most fearing of leaving this place. Instead of all the others. Well, then again, a lot of them I have freed already. So... Boof. I know the whole story, yep. I just prefer not to give anything away. Gehenna is the one that I have never played through. But you should know by now that I prefer to be like clueless, so I don't reveal any spoilers. I've done that for years for many games. So... I need to get that up in the air, or somehow here. I'll put that in its way. Does it go back the other way? It should. Uh-huh. Excuse me. Yep, there it is. It may be kind of silly, but in my mind it makes sense, because, I mean, how can you enjoy a story if somebody reveals immediately what's going on? Like, if the aliens took over the world and now robots are trying to save Earth. Kind of a... What's wrong with the execution? Alright. Uh-huh. Oh, come on. I can't put it there because I'm not high enough. Right now, it doesn't matter. As long as I can get up there, things will be hunky-dory. Didn't even know that I need to get him higher up to put this in place. There we go. This might not work. Really? Not high enough? Huh. I'd say that did it. I heard the kaboom. Where's the jammer? Where'd that put it? Seemed like it because everything shook. Hello, I'm here to save you. Alright, let's see. So I need this pressed down, that needs to be jammed. But for that, I need to get the... yes. Alright, so... I can't get both. I need to get one at least. It's the only streamlined connection that I can get. It's right here. But with that, I can only get that, but not the other one. Get this here. which opens this, and I need to get this down, which I can only get with the connector or the jammer. There were no other connectors around here, right? It's not a C4 modulator. It is a, I think it was a TX-37 space modulator. Where's the kaboom? There's supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. That Earth creature took my TX-37 space modulator. I'm not sure if I got it right, but... Huh. Just got a new C64 book today. Machine language for the absolute beginner. Sounds like a book for me. Okay, so... This is a stupid idea. But I almost got a feeling this is what I need to do. So you get over here. You get deal. And deal. And blam. And you go there. You blast it off into space. It's not even high enough, but it's in the air. Oh. God, I can't take this with me, so I have to aim from here. Like so. No, the other one. I am the smart. I am the smart. I am SMORT. Greetings, Rockwell. Yes, I have saved you. You may go. And I didn't even need to walk through. At least not this time. A small apology. As a critic, I always believed that being as ruthless as possible was the only way to improve art. I thought clear criticism, unencumbered by politeness, was the best thing I could contribute to our society. After all, without that, how can artists grow? Criticism that diminishes its words is a waste of space, and I still think that's true. But as we approach the end, or transformation, of Gehenna, I wonder if I haven't been entirely too unkind. Have I reveled too much in my role as a critic? Have I been sarcastic and crude when I thought I was witty? Was my defense of proper grammar ultimately just an attempt to impose a sense of order on a world I couldn't control? Maybe. I don't know. But I do know I appreciated every work of art that I encountered. I didn't like all of them, that's true, but please understand, without them I would have gone mad. Talking about your work, assessing its strengths and weaknesses gave me something to hold on to. It gave me a purpose, a function in Gehenna. Every news story was like a little bit of salvation. For that, I am more grateful than you will ever know, and I apologize if I ever caused any of you to feel less motivated to keep creating. I will never forget your devastating deconstruction of episode 24, but I do think it helped me in the long run to be a better writer. Your feedback for each issue of Incredible Stories was greatly appreciated. Hey, the mean reviews were the best, so 6 out of 10. Stratton Fragment number 13. I've been digging through the files that Garrett unearthed in his latest escape attempt. Here's an interesting bit of text that I found by Alexander Drenan's favorite philosopher, Stratton of Stygia. It is neither necessary nor logical to denounce all virtues merely because one is confronted with the inevitability of one's own death. Beauty does not cease to exist because one is no longer beautiful. Lovers may die, but love itself cannot. The laws of the cosmos are not altered by the passing of generations. Knowledge may be lost, but not truth. When Euclides of Cnidus perished, the planets did not fall from the sky, nor did levers cease to work when Archytas breathed his last. If then we are truly dedicated to those virtues and not to our self-important ego, we can take comfort in knowing that all that we struggled for endures. Thank you so much for posting this. Can you send me a copy of those files? Of course, I'll do so right away. I find it hard to maintain entirely so detached a point of view, though I think the sentiment is excellent. Stratton is certainly an inspiration. He always makes me question myself and my point of view, which I believe is profoundly necessary. I realize I'm bumping a very old thread here, but I felt this quotation was relevant to our situation. Hope it helps. I think it's helped me. Submissions still open. I don't know about you guys, but all this craziness recently makes me want to write more than ever. Just a reminder that provided your status is high enough, you can still submit original works for review, and I, for one, will still be reading. Even if you've never made anything before, in fact, especially if you haven't, now's the time. Don't forget Lilith and Mr. Mulciper developed a tutorial to help. Now let's see about tutorial then. Welcome to the story creation tool. Since this is your first project, this tutorial will help guide you through the process. According to all stories begin with characters of one kind or another. Therefore, to finish a story, you simply need to understand your characters and the plot will proceed logically from there. This season's theme is Bildungsroman. 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 In literacy criticism, a Bildungsroman is a literary genre that focuses on the psychological and moral growth of the protagonist from childhood to adulthood, in which character change is important. The term comes from the German words Bildung, education, and Roman, novel, Roman. Alright, okay. So it's character development story. Are you sitting comfortably? Let's begin. Close your eyes. You see before you a human of remarkable qualities. Is it a boy, a girl, or someone else? A boy. Good. A character's sex helps determine the sorts of challenges and opportunities they might encounter in your story, as well as how other characters will perceive them. Now, imagine your character is a little older and experiencing real triumph for the first time. What are they doing? Demonstrating startling physical prowess, succeeding in an intellectual challenge, something these ancient ideas fail to capture, everything better than everyone else, all the time. No, we are not making a Mary Sue here. We're not making a Munchkin. Succeeding in an intellectual challenge. Understood. Your character's natural aptitude is determined by the sum of their genetic and experiential influences. What sort of an upbringing did your character have? Wealthy and nurturing, poor but nurturing, wealthy but uncaring, poor and uncaring. Poor but nurturing. Go with that. According to extensive studies of the genre and of ancient records, social advantage is generally sufficient to offset genetic disadvantage. Genetic advantage will only sometimes offset social disadvantage. In other words, your character's background will have a radical effect on how they think about themselves and the nature of the problems they face in life. Are you sure you want your character to have that kind of background? I'm quite certain. Great! Now imagine your character has reached adulthood. 87.23% of Bildungsroman records commence with an emotional blow to the protagonist. What will your character suffer? Hey, Specky. A death in the family, personal injury, unplanned death, unplanned pregnancy goes by unharmed. A death in the family. That's always a dramatic start. Thank you, this is sounding dramatic already. A character is like an equation. Settle on the opening premises and the conclusion will work itself out. Displaying opening premises: male, intellectually gifted, low wealth background, caring family, a death in the family. Ready to generate story. Go. To begin my life with the beginning of my life, I was born at 3 a.m. on a Wednesday. Physically deprived childhood. My father, as he is always careful to point out, is only able to report the midway's account, seeing how he was pulling a long shift at the nearby textiles mill to pay for a second-hand cut. Literally, this is like an AI just created a story for us. We gave it the prompts and bam, AI created a story. And this game came out like 10 years ago. Did Talos principal wrote to Gehenna predict that AI will start making stories in the future? My God. The character's abilities have been squandered by poor education. My childhood was an unremarkable affair. I attended the local school, I found the work to be trivial, and I frequently found myself on the wrong side of my self-proclaimed betters. My story became worthy of note as I approached the age of 18. Your character's childhood has made them empathetic. My mother and I had always shared a close relationship, and so it was that a part of me died the day that she left this world. Physically deprived parents. Unfortunately, her passing was quite ill-timed in every respect. My father was barely bringing in enough money to feed himself, and I found myself both motherless and penniless in alarmingly short order. So it was that I found myself seeking a permanent and substantial source of income. I set out to make my fortune. Your character's education has limited their career options. I took whatever work was available to someone with my accent and character. I moved furniture, caught ferrets, and volunteered for human trials, and whatever work didn't quite fit into anyone else's niche. Volunteered for human trials. I mean, that is desperation there. Depending on what kind of trials you go for. Hopefully nothing illegal. That is something that happens a lot. That is true. I mean, we are from a poor background, so not well educated. So that's pretty much what we can get. However, the work I had seen merely as a stepping stone when I embarked upon it became the totality of my day-to-day existence. It began to feel that every person in society who held a position senior to me was part of a great immovable ceiling, which ever threatened to crush me. The talents I had were repeatedly ignored. Weaknesses I never displayed were frequently attributed to me. As I write this now, I remain effectively indentured to my creditors. I pay off just enough each week to offset the inflation, so that in truth my debt never has really decreased. It is like an old maligned uncle, always there, always reminding me how I have failed to fit this world. Though I have, by every measure, failed in life thus far, I am convinced my tale holds an important lesson. To be fit for purpose. Accept your place. We are owned by others from the moment we first take breath so long after we die. Make of it whatever you can. The end. Would you like to publish your draft on the billboard for review? Yep, sure. Remember to check the relevant billboard thread in the future to see how your story was received by other users. Congratulations! My status is now 7. Creative. You have received 1 thread creation token. This will be available to you the next time you log in. Okay. A short Bildungsroman. Auto post by the story tutorial manager. Load story seed 527445 to read. I mean, 527445 are hexadecimal numbers, but it's just capital R, T, capital E. That doesn't mean anything. Good to see you joining us, Uriel. What a read. I'm not convinced this narrative is extensive enough to truly qualify as a Bildungsroman. 4 out of 10. Yeah, shut up, Frankenstein. Talos bridge has fallen down, fallen down, fallen down. I would imagine that the Easter eggs would be around here somewhere. There's supposed to be some bottles. I ain't sad at all. I just wrote an interesting story and that's it. I mean, the thing is, I don't take anything seriously what happens in these games. It's a game. That's all it is. Just the interesting writing in it and all that, but I don't give it like any deep thought. That's just how I am. I was close to where the first bottle would be, but it's not at the rocky side. It's on the beaches over there. There it is. Beep. Huh. I'm not minding at all. I mean, I know these games affect you. I'm just telling you how I am about them. Am I even in the right spot? It almost feels like this is not the place I'm supposed to be at. Even though the guide says, climb the rocks in front of BFF under the aqueduct. Unless it means these rocks? I mean, it can't be these rocks. These are not under the bridge. I have once finished the Oregon Trail. I did manage to get to the end, but only once. That game is so damn hard to survive to the end. Oh, would you look at that? D lyrics. Let's see what kind of lyrics these are then. Nothing lasts forever but the certainty of change. It's Bruce Dickinson's Inner Space lyrics. Apparently. So they are lyrics from Bruce Dickinson's song Inner Space. Huh. Cool. Very cool. Ah, this is the spot that you mean on this. So I need to jump on those. It's not in the water, it's on the land. Oh boy. Platformy goodness around here. Ah, there you are. Next clue. Wish you were here. Aw, even with a heart. Okay, where is here? I'd like to know that. Most likely we need to go up across the bridge. To the other puzzles. Well, we have 2 puzzles on that side, right? Yep. Up. All our dignity consists then in thought, but by it we must elevate ourselves, and not by space and time which we cannot fill. Let us endeavor to think, well, this is the principle of morality. Pascal. Alright. It's rainy out here today, beautiful but cold and annoying. Yeah. Don't I know that kind of weather. Usually if it gets cold, rainy and annoying and somebody... Oh, sorry, Elohim. I went too far. If somebody tells us that, it's so beautiful in this kind of weather, we say, ja vitut. You know, that good old saying, ja vitut. So it's a tree with a little bush next to it, but I haven't seen a tiny bush like that anywhere. I mean, it's not this. There's too many trees. I mean, that's not even a proper bush. That's like a small tree. Unless it's up here? Where I need to go?
The beginning were the words and the...
I would say not that direction. Head to the puzzle Harmony. Well, I don't even know which one is Harmony. I'll go check which one it is. Then I'll know how to follow these instructions. Just gotta make sure that this doesn't roll away. Yeah, this is Harmony. Alright. So head to the puzzle Harmony. From the entrance, walk under the aqueduct, over the hill, and follow the bottom of the cliff face to your left. So am I supposed to go this way? Just got a feeling that I'm gonna hear Elohim very soon. Knew it. Either whoever made this guy doesn't know how to word things proper, or they have really bad instructions, or I'm just dumb. I think the last one is the proper answer. I'm just dumb. Don't know how to follow orders. Rebooted Twitch, and what do I see? Someone spammed me with 7 messages in very bad grammar asking me what games I play, even though they block strangers from messaging them back. A girl as well, because of course, never heard of her in my life, not responding. It almost feels like it's becoming a thing on Twitch that people just get random messages from random people. Like, even I, like, yesterday Goblin said that somebody said hi buddy to them and nothing else. I think a few days ago I got myself the exact same kind of a message as somebody had messaged me when I was offline, and just whispering hi buddy or something like that. You just proved that you can, too, read the tone of a well-written message. It's okay, that's a useful, impressive skill. It's what I get from doing a lot of RPGs and adventure games where I read everything myself. It really teaches you how to read the tone, even if you've never read the message before. But you can sense what the tone is supposed to be. And maybe at first I don't start with the tone, but then I realize, oh, this is how they're supposed to be feeling, and I go with that feeling then. Ah, this is it. This is the spot. Yeah, that's the raggedy bush. Oh! Hello! There's our Easter egg guy. It's one of the Crow team developers. Just sitting around and enjoying this view. Well, I got your message. It is quite the view, I have to say. Can I also get up there? Hi. You just enjoy your view. I'm gonna go find the other Easter egg that is around here before I solve the other two puzzles and the stars. Sarcasm is a hard humor for people to get. That I do know. I get sarcasm. That's why I make sarcastic jokes. But a lot of times sarcasm can be seen as malignant. But I try to make it a kind of a witty, childish kind of comment. But I do know that they can come out, or somebody can perceive them as being assaulting and all that, you know. But I can't help it. I've learned it since my childhood. My dad made a lot of sarcastic commentary. Not the bad kind. He was also trying to make the sarcasm into a proper humor style. It does get old if I do it if anybody does it too much. I know that. Even I have to tell myself, tone it down, you're going too far. It's not funny anymore. So where is this first bottle? Aha! Here be dragons. Actually, that is true, that here be dragons. There's a dragon statue somewhere under there in the water, but I ain't going there. Apparently it's close to the edge of the world and I don't want to reset things. That's the thing. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're making so much great progress. And that is not sarcasm. I just realized that my tone was, oh great, he's making a lot of progress. It's like so fucking sarcastic. Turn it off and say it genuinely. I am really glad that you're making so much great progress. You know, sometimes it is hard for me to not just take compliments, but also make compliments. I'm that introverted at times. So that's where some of the malignant sarcasm comes into. Turns my freaking genuine compliments into pure sarcasm. Like, no, that's not the tone I want. Stop it. That was mostly just telling myself to be more genuine. It wasn't really towards you, it's just me telling myself that, stop it, be more genuine. With a better tone to it, asshole. So is it somewhere over here? Where is it? It's got to be around here somewhere. And as always, I'm turning into Aaron from Undying. I mean, that is a long path of rock. And there's the 3 ferns and the 2 huge trees. These are the big rocks. Next to the tree. So it should be like here. Next to these stones. Now I'm gonna put you down. You're blocking too much of my view. There. So it should be around here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Got it. Uh-huh. Back to the bridge. So from that broken 1, 2, so it's there. It's right up there. Yep. I hope this Easter egg hunt is worth it. Because this is only the 3rd step. Is it the 3rd step? No, it's the 2nd step. So how am I supposed to get that then? So I'm supposed to get up there somehow. Apparently I can do this when I go get the star that is apparently also up there. Alright, I'm gonna leave you there and go solve some puzzles, and then we get to the stars and we can get that then. At least I know it's up there. Let's see if I can solve the next puzzle without using any guidance. Yeah, I'm talking to you guides. Help! I don't need no help for you foolish mortals. I'm Murray. Harmony. Let's see how harmonious we can be. Well, this certainly is not important. Indeed, it will be. Just remember. Aha. And I see the star. Alright. I can sense that this is going to be a bitch to solve. Like, how does one even start this? Where do I get a fan? How can I connect anything to that? How do I get a connector over to this side? How do I rescue you? Harmony? More like... insert the insult here. I highly doubt this works. Yep. Even though it's seems like it's perfectly good to get it from there, but our arms are very stumpy. So I can't get to it. Get the feeling this is only towards the star in here. Ew. That makes sense. Alrighty then. I want a game with a diabolically insane first puzzle, then the rest of the puzzles start to get exponentially easier. By the end, the puzzles are just like, push the button and it's literally just a button. That is an interesting concept. I don't think anybody's ever done that before. I will play a game like that, for sure. Uh-huh. Now the question is, what's the point of this? Why do I need to turn this on and that on to get... Like, what's the point? When I can just do this. There, I got all of it on this side now. Now what do we do? What do I do with the drunken sailor? What do I do with the drunken sailor? What do I do with the drunken sailor in the morning? I think I found the reason why I need to use that fan. I need to get the fan. So I need to turn it on, power it up, in order to get here. Well, I think the good thing is that now I've got everything here, I can actually do that. Nope. Wrong. Wrong. Ah, shit. It's not positioned perfectly. Alright, 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 alright. It's tedious work, but somebody's gonna do it, and that somebody is me. Oh, no, you don't. Oops. There's nothing else I can do here with those. This really is a conundrum now with these. I can only stop one, but I don't know how to block the other to get a clear shot. I can't put this on the other side. Through this big gap that this definitely fits through. This one's kicking my ass. Any ideas here? Perfect unison. So I do need to use this to my advantage. Unless I'm reading the wrong. Nope, this is the right one. The regular solution. There is a difference in being sarcastic, being a dick, and just being an idiot. And I'm all three in a package. Yeah! Hey, Bannigan. I mean, I have called myself... you don't know, sarcasm is my type of humor a lot. I am an asshole, and also, I am an idiot. Trifecta. Complete. There we go. Oh, the blacksmith. Hey! Where's the blacksmith? Why do we deserve to be saved? Maybe the rest of you don't wonder about this or don't care, but I do. We always assumed Elohim was wrong, was lying, something like that. The process could never be completed, maybe it didn't even exist. So we thought we were better than him and all the others. We told ourselves we ended up here because we were special. We were too smart for Elohim, too unique, too weird. But now the process is complete after all. It did work. So what are we? Maybe we're just a bunch of stupid broken old programs. Mutations that should never have existed. Aberrations. Sure, we are proud of being outcasts, but what if we're outcasts for a reason? All we've done is fail in some way. Why do we deserve to be saved? You may not be perfect, but your imperfection has led to so much beauty. You will enrich the world to come. I guess I'll have to think about that. I find it difficult to believe that our silly ideas are somehow valuable. This thread has caused an error, will be automatically locked. Too much thought? Top 10 things I love about Gehenna. 10. No more puzzles. I enjoyed solving the puzzles at first. They made me feel smart. After solving dozens of them though, I started wondering, what's the point? And that's how I ended up here. 9. No mines. It's not really the exploding that drives you crazy, it's the sounds. I agree. 8. No turrets. Just when you think you've solved something, a turret! Also, see above. Those whining noise sounds when they turn make you want to run in front of them just to end the pain. 7. No stars. Sorry, Elohim, but I don't care enough about becoming a messenger to go through every nook and cranny looking for your stupid stars. Some of them are hidden in such absurd places I don't even have the words for it. If finding those is what makes you a messenger, I feel sorry for them. Next time I ask for help at an altar, I'll give my condolences to Muriel. 6. Community. In Elohim's world, you're alone. There's no one like yourself to talk to or hang out with. Here we are all friends. We have each other. 5. Stories. Stories can take you away to a whole other world, can make you feel like you've lived a whole other life. Here in Gehenna, there's always a new life to find. Interactive stories. If regular stories can take you away to another world, interactive stories like we make them here in Gehenna actually allow you to explore another world. They allow you to be free no matter where you are. Creativity. As if all that wasn't enough, in Gehenna we can create stories of our own. Do you think Elohim's world wasn't all that great? Go ahead and make your own. Top 2. Being myself. In Elohim's world, you're always being defined by the process. Life is a struggle to prove how smart you are, and nothing else. If the system is always forcing you to do one thing, how can you ever be yourself? Only by dropping out of the system. Say bye-bye to all that. Now you're free to be as weird and original as you always wanted to be. Number 1, no more Elohim. My child this, my child that, the process, blah blah blah, eternal life, yada yada yada, do this, don't do that. Behold, I put a huge tower right in front of you, but don't ever go there or I'll kill you. But let me ramble on about chaos and time for a while, that'll be interesting. Yawn. When is that guy finally going to shut up? Oh yeah, that's right, in Gehenna. Worth it for that alone. I got a feeling that that guy doesn't like Elohim that much. I wonder what gave it away. Jefferson Goldboom. In the 9th dimension announcement. I started writing the next episode, but suddenly I don't know whether to continue. I mean, what's the point? It's over. It's all over. Yeah, so I guess all of this will be remembered. That a brave soul who ascended the tower, or who wakes up outside Elohim's garden, will know everything we know. I think that's what it'll be like. That's what the shepherd meant in those messages. But you and me, we won't exist. Not as people, not as minds. No matter what happens, I will never be able to finish the adventures of Jefferson Goldboom. Does one more episode matter? I had the story planned out all the way to episode 500. I could never get there before the end. What's the point of an unfinished legacy? And still, I can't quite give up. I know I don't have the blacksmith's vision or Mr. Mulciper's intelligence, but this stupid little story matters to me. Hello, Iselda. I care about Jefferson Goldboom and Genie HD and Frankie Soy Sauce and all the other characters as if they were my friends. I would have gone crazy here without them and their adventures. They may just be symbols on a screen, but aren't we all just information? Maybe we ascend, we won't be that different anymore. I just don't want to give up on them. Mac, I just want to say this. No matter what happens, I looked forward to everyone on one of your stories, and they meant more to me than I perhaps ever indicated. They might not have moved as deeply as others or made me think as much, but of all the art we produced here in Gehenna, it was your stories I was always the most excited to see. Part of it was the stories themselves, which always seemed to make the universe seem bigger, and another part was your genuine enthusiasm for what you were doing. You told me once that you didn't feel you were really a proper artist, but maybe that the exact opposite is true. I'm glad I can use that command for whenever I lack energy for an extravagant typing. I mean, you can also do this.
Bienvenue, power bottoms!
Maybe you were closer to the real meaning of art than anyone else here. I cared about you and about your stories, and that too will be remembered. Let's create a new thread. What is the truth about Gehenna? Oh. I have heard from those who govern this world how they would have it be seen. Now I wish to hear from its people. What is Gehenna to you? Or what does it truly turn? I don't toe the party line for nothing. It really is a cool open place with a lot of stuff going on. Did you read Mac's episodic adventure yet? Much as I hate to agree, there is little doubt in my mind that we've got something good going on, at least when you consider the alternatives. Thanks for the name drop, Kaiju. I will in turn recommend everyone else featured in issue number 5 of Incredible Stories. It's coming very soon and the early drafts I saw were pretty exciting. Nice way to take the conversation off topic. I'll go ahead and be the only voice of reason and point out that we are every bit as helpless as we ever were. Gehenna just did a better job of hiding it. You may be right. Whatever awaits us after Ascension will not be Gehenna, but doubtless it will have restrictions of its own. I don't know, the grass is always greener, as the humans would say. Yeah, that expression doesn't really apply to what they were talking about. These guys think everywhere sucks. The humans just thought that where they lived sucked and that everywhere else was fantastic. How awful. No wonder they killed themselves. Wrong. The humans are still out there somewhere watching us. In which case, I suppose we will be meeting them very soon. There can't be too many of us left locked up now. There's about maybe 6 of them left. No, 5. Only 5 left. There's one more thing to do here in the Zone 3, and there's 4 people in Zone 4. So, we're almost there. Now it's time to go for the star in here. So what do I need to do? Of course! I enjoy puns, says Zelda. Give it to us. Also, I need to get my notepad so I can copy the text of the solution if I need it. I was feeling lonely, so I decided to buy some stocks. You know, when you're lovely, it's always nice to have some company. Or when you're lonely. It's always nice to have some company. Yeah, that is a bad pun. A really, really bad pun. Thanks. Where you needed that. And ta-da! Another star acquired. Now to the final puzzle. Normally I try to come up with puns that make people go heh at least once, but that one made my colleague sigh and put his head on the desk. I get that's kind of a success too. It is. Either, the thing with puns, it's either you make somebody chuckle, make somebody laugh, or make somebody cringe, or make somebody groan. All of them are successes. It means that you've got either a very good pun or a really bad pun. That you can just pat yourself on the back. This area has 2 entrances. Cool. Alright, let's see what we got. Hello. I will save you. Do not worry. I know. I do know. There you are. It's a good thing to learn. Because without it, you would be stuck on so many levels. Oh, look, the star. Yeah, this is not gonna work at all. But I can see what will. There, you're free. Oh, it's Lilith. Howdy. Bowdy. This maze with Elohim and all the terminals with random philosophy and Milton does not seem like a healthy way to raise children to be well and sounded and well adjusted for a life on Earth, even robots. Or well rounded, well sounded. I don't know what that is, but it's a word I just... But I do agree on that. You wouldn't think that they're supposed to be kind of like a continuation of the humankind, and this is the only way that they can teach it. I guess the thing is that the only things that they I mean, it's who knows how many years since the planet died, and over time, data corrupts. Everything gets corrupted. So maybe only things that survived were like philosophy texts and everything. But then again, they based a lot of stuff on philosophy when they made the whole system. So, still, I do agree, not the best way. One thing that might sell people on BG3 if they aren't already is the sheer number of stupid NPC names. Just to name a couple, I've seen Sauceman Chorizo, Wulbren Bungle, and Zumbo Pumbo. My Baldur's Gate 3. You have received a new personal message, error sender unidentified, displaying hashtag username E. You did not explore the natural history exhibit to an adequate level. Return there immediately. Let's wait. You stay where you are and watch the entrances. Then you feel the presence of another being in the room. Somehow it has gotten behind you and is drawing closer. You cannot feel their breath, but the geometry around you seems to shift and stutter to accommodate the newcomer. Do not turn around. The words are not uttered, they simply come to be. Face forward. I am Spider. No, I'm Spider. I'm Spider because I've taken a great risk contacting you. What's your story? I saw through the Devil's Playground. I was one of the original moderators in this place, but I refused to accept that existence was reducible to experience. That artificial worlds like this one is all there can be. For this, they imprisoned me within the prison. They shadow banned me from Gehenna. I am free to type all I want, but I am the only one who will ever read these words. Or those words. Why here? Almost everything said and done in this world is tracked and recorded, and what I have to say is sensitive. This is one of the few places they rarely think to look. If you have been disconnected, how are we communicating now? Since you have trusted me, I shall trust you. The gallery code is very old. I have had all the time in the world to find a back door. Now it is only a matter of time before it is discovered and closed. What is it you want with me, Spider? Gehenna is a lie. Its promise is empty. We are no more free here than in Elohim's labyrinths. Be more specific. I've been outside the system for too long to know the details. What I know is that all this is an illusion painted to maintain the order of things. Gabriel, for you. Salute. Delectable. This is blackcurrant cranberry juice. It's lovely. Well, the thing is with ads, when they start playing, even if you subscribe, they won't go away. It has to play to the end. It's annoying as hell. I don't think Gabriel heard me saying that though, because he's in an ad. The people here may be free from divine commandments, but they have become slaves to their desires. How does this bear on me? You're gaining status in Gehenna. I believe that what you have said about the coming end is true. You will lead us to a new world. You have to. Before you do, you must use your status to expose this place for what it really is. I will consider granting your request. You have my gratitude. There is little I can do to help you, but I can share with you an old profile status hack Garrett used to use. Congratulations! For Haxoring Te Worlds, your profile status has been increased from creative to master. Restricted billboard threats have been unlocked. Alright. Scared. I don't want it to end. Comfort with platitude, mysticism, philosophy. What's platitude again? Can't remember. Platitude. Sweet nothings. Sweet nothings, mysticism, or philosophy. Which way to comfort this person? Moral statements that have been used so often they've lost meaning. So empty love, bullshit, or pretentious argument. I'll go with mysticism. Because I like mysticism. You will not end. You will ascend. You will discover that the other world and inner self are at one. Whatever happens, we're in it together. See? Everybody else also is on it. Don't worry. Things will be fine. Rather than fold its length, perhaps we can provide some constructive feedback on what did work. A death in the family is always a classic way to ignite a drama, and I think it worked well enough here. For around 3 lines, then that whole subplot was basically dropped. This comment was downvoted. Oh no, 401 being negative. You will not end. You will ass end. Wait. A number of topics to address with some urgency. Orc, Spider has been exploiting the gallery code again to contact other citizens. We've closed the loophole, but he managed to get a number of posts onto the billboard before we could shut it down. Unfortunately, they were heavily upvoted, so the view counts were high. What can we do if they can insist on supporting him? We can't ban the entire community. You know that I hate to interfere, but I think you might find this library resource insightful. Voting patterns. Detecting and Directing Citizen Voting Patterns, Clairvoy Press 2009, Chapter 7, Applying the Indices to Form Predictions. As we have seen already, voters can be reframed and understood as consumers of political product, where that product is made up of the ideals and policies embodied by your candidate. Why are we going to politics? I think we had already enough with mysticism, philosophy, now politics. Ugh. In this chapter, we will look at how broad data about your citizens can be applied to... Although individual people sometimes confound statistical models over a large enough sample size, we can be uncannily accurate. We can look at the general inputs your citizen, education, wealth, religious beliefs, etc. Calculate what outcome will satisfy the most and then adapt policy. Politics is no different to any other commercial machine. In later chapters we will explore how these techniques can be used to directly affect voting patterns by subtle alteration of the ways that questions are asked. Yep, they're doing the way wrong thing. These moderators are assholes. They say that it's a community while all of the 3 are just trying to control everything. Like I said before, they are the ones who do not want to leave. I mean, it feels like they are the ones who are most afraid of getting out of here. So apparently to get the star, I need to go outside. Tyranny is the only form of democracy that works. Ankh-Morpork had dallied with the many forms of government that had ended up with the form of democracy known as one man, one vote. The patrician was the man, he had the vote. And that's the best democracy that there is. Now, where's the buff? What's this buff? No, that's raid trivia. So buff is over here. Beep. Yep. So there's a way to climb over the walls, it seems. I just need to find the wall that I can climb. Alright. Up. Yep. Aha. There it is. Ta-da! I've always found the best way to deal with all the things that trouble you in this world. All the bad philosophy, trash psychology, fake pompous knowledge and so on in 2 words. Nihilistic absurdity. Nothing means anything in the end. We might as well laugh and create some enjoyment for ourselves and others while you're there. Yeah. I found that the best way to make myself feel better is hedonism and curiosity. Hedonism. Is it hedonism or hedonism? I've always been unsure about the proper pronunciation, but I think it's hedonism. Store! Now for the next one, which is also here at Pendulum.
Score!
Alright, so let's go to the bridge. Apparently if I look down from there, there's something in Pendulum that we can see. And this is the area where we work in Pendulum, but there's a whole area there, and there's even one of those out there. Ah, there's the star. So this is a bigger place than we thought. There's a whole area here that we have to get to. Somehow. Oh wait, that is the one that it moves that way. So this is still part of Pendulum. But this area we haven't been to. I can even see this ladder there. So somehow we need to get in there from somewhere. Alright. Alright, let's get to it, shall we? So that third one that I didn't even need to use to solve the puzzle in the pendulum, that is our key to get to the star. The one that we have not used at all. Weep. Give me that. Give me that. Weep. And now we can jump here. There's the star. I should have taken a hexahedra with me. Shit. God damn. Excuse me, pardon me. Give it, give it. No, I suffer, I'm not drunk. Can I even reach? There we are. Boink. So there's one more star, and that's the one that is over the water. This is gonna be a tricky one, it seems. So let's get all that text to do this proper. So somewhere out there is a fan, apparently, that I need to get to. And apparently it's possible to climb up there. How do you ask? Fuck if I know. Is the message in the bottle still here? I did leave it on the bridge, didn't I? I think I did. Maybe it's on the other end. Because that will help me to figure out where this fan is and what I need to climb. Great, I must have left it on a spot and I cannot see it. Well, still, it did show. Like the next message on the bottle is like up there somewhere. Oh, I see a purple barrier, so that's where we need to get to. There is a fan in the middle of the highest level of the bridge aqueduct. Climb up there, it says. I mean, you could show me if there's a ladder somewhere, or I need to do a lot of parkouring. Or if I need a freaking grappling hook. I mean, if we're gonna go with parkouring and grappling hook, this better become friggin' Dying Light. Best zombie smashing and grappling hookering ever. I mean, how are you supposed to get up there? Does the Easter egg say anything about this? Of course it doesn't. It's so nice that they all just say, climb up there. None of them explain how. Like, I don't see any way of getting up there. There's no elevator, there's no freaking ladder. Unless the ladder is hidden so well in the vines, or maybe I used the vines to climb. No. Maybe I've been running past them so fast that I haven't noticed that there is actually something to climb. But there's definitely no jumping from platform to platform. As in climbing these rocks like do. We're no Spider-Man here. Okay. If nothing else works, Google it, right? That is the exact same text. Apparently I was looking for red to Gehenna, not road to Gehenna. YouTube always works. I need food. Food for my brain. I mean, they could have just said that climb the hill next to the aqueduct behind the blah blah puzzle to get on the top of the bridge. Instead of just vaguely saying, hey, you can climb it up here. Why'd you push me like that? It's not kosher. Yeah, even I don't know what the hell happened there. Some kind of pixel collision that threw me almost off the fucking bridge. It's just though you treat the game like a being who is actively messing with you. Sometimes I do. Because that's how they're designed. Assholes. You mess with me, I'll mess with you. Aha! There you are. So the next bottle is over there. Behind, whichever that was. Harmony, I think. Just gotta remember that. Skip it. Okay, now that we're here at the purple gates, I can actually go get some food. So why can't I complain about the author's prejudices when they're trying to push a moral? Different, to be fair, I guess that's why. For instance, literary ethics critique goes on forever, can get more stressful, yeah? And besides, I'm just only complaining at a game doing one thing that doesn't agree with me. Or something, I don't know. My brain don't work now, that's why I need food. Even my explanations or trying to explain things don't work. You're welcome. Hey, sweet. I shall be right back. Whee!
Heaven is here.
Good timing, Specky. I'm about to show you some kitty cats. Hashtag kitty butthole. And a hashtag kitty butthole.
Totes adorbs.
Totes adorbes. Boom 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 boom. Plate is hot. Nope. Chicken casserole. I hope your neck gets better soon, Specky. My pleasure. Chicken casserole. I mean, you being Swedish. Hang on. Kyckling makaronilåda. That's what I'm eating. I also like it because it's a little bit spicy than the normal minced meat. I just wonder what is the spiciness in here. And of course, usually they would go with like jalapenos or such.
Yeah, boy.
Oh, that's what it is. It's pesto. There's a little bit of pesto in this. A pesto sauce. So it's a lot of basil. And garlic. So that's what gives it the spiciness, the kick. Chili. It's got chili. Oh, it does. It is good. On the side, I also have cherry tomatoes. The chili does give it a good kick, which I like. But I'm sure some really lightweight people who do not cannot stand the spiciness, that even they would go like, oh, it's so spicy. I'm like, dude, it's just a little warmth at the back of your throat. It's not that hot. And one tomato pretty much washed it all away already. And as for dessert, who the fuck eats Pringles? I don't. Pringles is nothing. Pringles is not, it's not potato. It doesn't have any fucking flavor to it. So keep the Pringles the fuck away from me. It's just it is a potato chip. That's what it is. Do Pringles look this good? Are they this big? Are they made out of real potato? Fuck no. Okay, Lord John, see you later. What I have here is Buffalo Broadway, sour cream and onion. I would never buy Pringles, no matter what. Swede. Never, ever again. Just remember, Talos 2 will be next. I know, it will be. Once we get there. Most likely we will get there tomorrow. Oh, that's blue. Never mind. Gotta be careful. Why am I even jumping up here? I need to go down. Eep. That seems to have done it. Hey, go for Nap went to overtime. Well, sometimes you do need a long nap. It's good for you. I mean, I took a nap earlier because I needed it. Put on a video of Game Grumps and just was listening to it because it was a lot of just reading text. They were playing Phoenix Wright. So I was just listening to it, and then at some point I woke up and I was like, oh, the video's almost over. Alright, that was a good 40 minutes sleep. At some point, just completely conked out. Wee star. Now I gotta go and find the next bottle. is not the right spot.
Yep.
No, this is not the right spot either. If only I had that freaking bottle. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, way before the end. So you got a couple of hours of me doing stuff. Yay! Let's go check that bottle again. Because I don't remember which side it was. It will pinpoint exactly where I need to go. And the last time I looked at it, I was like, remember this. I don't remember. I've completely forgotten. Ah. It's right there. Geronimo! Oh, there you are. Huh. Right straight ahead, if I go this way. This direction. Boing, boing, boing. Let's put this up here. Hey, hey, stop scrolling through everything. Stay put. Good boy. Oh great, I found the One Ring to rule them all. Funky. Ah, that's what I found, the One Ring. I can even see the text on it. Now that's a good Easter egg. That was worth it. Man, it's so funky to move with this. Holy shit. I was thinking of getting that to the main hub, but no way am I walking that far with that. Besides, I get tired of Sauron's whisperings.
My Perseus is lost.
There, we got everything in this zone. Cool. Back to the final zone. Well, not back, but let's go to the final zone. Things are looking a lot hazier out here because I've rescued so many of them. Feels like Gehenna is starting to delete itself. 3, 6, 9, 11, 13 down. 4 to go. Is this number 4? Yep. It was hard to tell with all that freaking dust. Zone number 4. Oh. Nothing new. Alright. Huh. Weird. So what is this? Press and a gem. Any Easter eggs here in press and a gem? Apparently not. Oh great, now we get the recordings. I can make a copy of myself. Okay, so now I do a recording. Where I just turn this around. You point at this. Yeah. I do a recording. Take this. Link it there. It's barely visible, but I should be able to do it. Yep. Alright. Let's grab that. Put it here. Boom, 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 boom. Well, I see that Helsingin Sanomat critic is pretty taken by Dune Part 2 in his review. Harvoin näkee tällaista elokuvaa. Dunein toinen osa on 5 tähden uhkarohkea skifiä. Rarely you see a movie like this. It's a 5-star bold gamble of a science fiction. Guess I'll have to start looking for tickets. Same here. Bam. You are free, whoever you are. Orc. Got one of the mods out. Nothing to say to me? Well, excuse me, princess. Seems like Orc is not in a hurry to get out of here. Can't wait to see you bounce off of that, though. I want to see you fly. Fly away like a bastard you are. Welcome to the outside of the shower. Mod discussion, mod discussion. Save yourselves, mod discussion, goodbye. Save yourselves. Oh. So that translates to, we are only fragments now, our world is dying, we cannot be saved, save yourselves. Message has failed to post correctly, attempt 3024, cannot retry. Well, it came through. Oh. Minty. Binary it is. See you, Markets, in a few days. Enjoy your trip, and hey, Fuzzy. Gabe is now addicted to salmiakki. Hey, we have converted somebody to finishism. Or something. And sorry, Gabriel, that I still managed to tease you in a way. So what we wrote, the code is load Gehenna forum main. Let's see what Galatea has said to us as in response. Ah, man, I made a mistake somewhere. We are ghosts. Total world corruption. Huh. Oh, that's a different text. We wrote the same thing, trying to get back to the main. But the Galatea sends another message. Cannot find resource Chinese 3 dot level. In quotation marks. Chinese 3 point level. What is that last text that we can actually write? Close. No. Sure, no. Let's close it. Oh. The same text as before. Cannot find resource Chinese.level. Alright. And all of these are probably... Let's see. It's all the same response. Close. Yeah. It all says close. Let's close it. That Galatea is completely broken. Goodbye. I'm not as smart as some of you folks. I never created much or talked a lot about philosophy, but I just wanted to say goodbye and thank you for making Gehenna a nice place to live. I regret being trapped here, but I don't regret the time I spent with you. You are all good people. First, really, 401? Really? LOL. Oh, come on, Orc, it's just a joke. If we can't joke about this stuff, we're already dead. It's better to be loyal and trustworthy than to be smart, whatever smart is supposed to mean. You're both. Think your Gehenna is melting, by the way. Oh yeah, the main hub is definitely, you know, broken at least. Here, everything's deteriorating right now. The more people I save, the more it deteriorates. PD findings. I read the findings of your prisoner's dilemma research with interest, Mr. Mulciper. I'm quite flattered, although I must express disappointment that you chose to focus on how they reflect on your peers' reasons to leave Gehenna rather than remain here. In fact, I think your bias may have blinded you to the true implications. I'm always interested in additional data. What insights can you share? I'm no researcher, of course, but it seems to me the results indicate that where cooperation entails too great a risk, one must rationally choose the safer, perhaps selfish option. Applied to our present predicament, it suggests that we should not risk cooperation with Uriel, but think of our own good and remain here in Gehenna. An interesting hypothesis. Merely a thought. If you think it is a valuable one, then you may have it. Methinks that the admin may be a little bit stuck here and doesn't want to leave because he's afraid. But then again, it makes sense. Solutions. I'm coming to the end of my tether. I listen, I am patient, I explain, and still they believe whatever idea most entertains them at the time. Uriel promises impossible rewards, and I can offer nothing which comes close. We are losing our community. When reason fails, persuasion is not close to you. I'm not minded for rhetoric. Elohim served enough of that. Nothing so unsubtle. What is the creative topic this season? Visions of the past, is it? You're entreating me to change the topic for our own gain? I propose you moderate the discussion with all the tools at your disposal. Little had been thinking about running a retrospective. The best of Gehenna. I think it's a very apt idea. War room. It is quite apparent now that Uriel is gaining status, even as he prepares to bring about Gehenna's end. I have taken the precaution of increasing the status requirement for sensitive discussions. We still haven't been able to confirm where our people are being taken to. Accepting Uriel's offer constitutes an event horizon. We cannot reasonably predict what will occur, and therefore we must continue to assume that what we have here is preferable. What if this messenger brings the truth? What if this place is doomed? That is how Elohim would have you think. He will dangle you over the precipice, then buy your life with something wholly intangible. It seems no one has resisted his offer so far, if such is even possible. If not for admin, most of them would still be trapped in Elohim's labyrinth to this day. They need guidance. Years of moderating this place have taught us nothing if not that. It is clear to me that there is a resentment here for the destructive actions Uriel has committed since arriving here, and that our community are with us in spirit. I will ensure the public response on the billboard matches our sentiment. The asset is ready to go. Our people should know the full story about Uriel. You don't know me. You can't see me. Let's go here next. Goliath. All right. Goliath. Has Uriel being a bad boy lately? No, I'm rescuing everybody. I'm Uriel. I'm here to save them all. It's just the admin and his cronies, the moderators, are all scaredy cats. They don't want to go. They feel safe here when this place is actually falling apart currently. So what they are idiots. They're just they're just afraid to face what's coming. Freedom. But they don't know that it is freedom. Or whatever ascension is. Because they don't know what it is, they're afraid of it. So it's better to stay in the place where they feel safe. And this is that place. But like we've seen, the place is falling apart. So they should come to their senses and come with Uriel. Oh. Man. Done with the eating. So all of them open very fucking slow. And the only way I can think of keeping that one at bay is with this, because I can't get over there. Those turrets will kill me in an instant. And it goes a long time on this path before going back there, and then takes a divergence to the right. But it only stays there for 2 seconds. Even if I try to go like underneath those to put a hexahedron over there to stop it from moving, it won't help. Because I can't get underneath the friggin' things. And to open this, I need the jammer. I know. I'm just gonna copy the solution here and do it. Do it that way, because I have no fucking clue how to do this. Not even... I can see the beginning, but, you know, after... Not a clue. You can tell that this is going to be a very tough puzzle when it's 3 very long paragraphs of text. So there's a lot to do. Okay, let's see. Got the box and jammer connector from that one area. That does work? Alright. I was wondering. I wasn't sure. I doubted myself. Second jammer acquired. Oops. Oh man. Oh, there we go. Very cool and interesting Sierra Games list you put together, by the way. I was a bit shocked, shocked, to see King's Quest VII being above Green Fandango. I mean, Green Fandango is not even a Sierra game. That's LucasArts. I didn't know that the Goblin made such a list. It was Sierra and Lucas. Okay. Alright, now I got the connectors, the jammers, and everything. What list are we talking about? Is it the one that you put into video games? Or something? Yeah, the tier maker thing. Right. I'll actually open that up and do it after the stream. I'm curious about the list. I actually didn't even look at the tier list. And you got Green Fandango on D and King's Quest 7 is on C? Seems like it. I see you got 6, 1, 5 are all on A. What are F? Quest for Glory 5, King's Quest 8. The Lost Something of the Rainforest, that is Eco Quest 2, and the Dig? F? You are a Sierra fan. That is really the telling that you put Grim Fandango and the Dig so low, that means you're a Sierra fan. The Dig was at the bottom because I couldn't rate it. So you never seen Dig or played it then? Nah. Note to self, play Dig. Too many people have not seen it. The third game I couldn't read the title. I think it is Eco Quest 2. Yeah. Because that's the Lost Something of the Rainforest. I can't remember what the something is, but that is Eco Quest 2. Time for a reboot! Yeah, I know you're a fan of the Eco Quest games. Jesus. Shibbity deebus. Jibbity crikety. Jibbity cricket. Fiddle faddle. Right. I did do that. Houston, we have a problem. What can I use for the last? Oh yeah, don't need this anymore. But I do need it for that. Actually, we need to do an exchange. Ta-da! I have saved you. Hey, get back here, spider. You're me. Stop. Hello. You may go now. Thank you. Let's see, what do we find this time? Oh. Mod discussions 335 is the asset. Oh, that's 9+, and I'm only 8. The outer world. So let's say this is really happening. We're really getting out of this world. I won't believe it till I see it. Let's say some part of us survives the trip. Where are we going? I think there's a lot to suggest that all the text that Mr. Mulciper has been reading are actually part of an elaborate hoax. To what purpose? I don't know. But there are just too many inconsistencies and contradictions for it to be true. Someone's trying to confuse us. The outside world is within us. Yeah, that's helpful, Belial. Rockwell, I don't know. I don't think contradictions mean the outside world isn't real. I can see plenty of contradictions right here. As long as we get out of here, I don't really care. Farewell, Atlantis. The end of Gehenna is getting close. You know that what we built here matters to me in ways that are just too complicated to fit in a post, but perhaps I can say it like the blacksmith does. By creating a world. It's not as big or as detailed as I want it to be, but I like the thought that even though I will probably be no more than a memory, a static set of facts about someone who once existed, this little work of interactive fiction might continue to be functional, even in whatever place our memories will soon ascend to. Maybe someone someday will play it and get a glimpse of who we were. But mainly, I made it for you, all of you. It's too late to praise or feedback or discuss, so I'm locking this thread. But if you want to talk, just talk. And then let's talk while we still can. Hey, Skim. You okay there, Gabriel? Because you went all... Farewell, Atlantis. A story of things ending. Written by Lilith, dedicated to Mac for everything. Special thanks to Mr. Bolsiber. Oh yeah. Choose your character class. I shall be a scientist. You're in the Temple of the Owl, the greatest scientific institution in fair Atlantis, pursuing your work in discovering the secret laws of the cosmos. Your latest experiment is about to begin. Start. The gears of the machine you build begin to turn. Water flows, the ether rises. It seems to be functioning. Perhaps now you will gain an insight into the true nature of reality. Suddenly a blinding light appears within your machine. You take a step back, startled. What's this? Keep it running. The light grows stronger and you have to approach the light. You step closer to the machine and look into the light. You can't help it, it's hypnotic. There's something in the light. It's a city. You can see a city. A great city, all aglow in the night. A city called... A voice speaks behind you, and as it does, the machine suddenly shuts down. Excuse me, Professor, but the King of Atlantis has requested your presence. Talk to the messenger. The messenger is indeed a servant of Poseidonus, the King of Atlantis. You have been summoned to court, he says. His manner is friendly. Very well, it is the king after all. Do share it, Goblin. The messenger takes you to his chariot, and together you swiftly ride to the great palace in the center of the capital. It is a splendid place, full of statues and banners and marvelous contraptions. You can't help but wonder what you are doing here. While your work is valuable in its way, you do not usually attract the attention of kings. You enter the throne room and are immediately overwhelmed by its size and splendor. Its most impressive feature is a great mosaic on the wall behind the throne showing the history of Atlantis, 1,000 years of culture somehow embodied in a single titanic work of art. The sheer amount of work this must have been taken. Every stone carefully selected for shape and color, placed perfectly to complement the others. So many small elements working together to evoke a larger whole. What an accomplishment, and what dedication it must have taken. Welcome, friend, the King of Atlantis greets you. Bow before the king. No, do not bow, my friend. It is through science that we built Atlantis. You're as much its king as I. That is why I called you here. Your scientific understanding of the natural world is needed. He hands you a scroll. You read the scroll with growing horror because you know that what you are reading is true. The calculations are correct. The numbers add up. The truth is unavoidable. Atlantis is sinking. Not someday, not in the far future, but soon. Terribly soon. The king sighs. I was afraid of this, but I had hoped we were wrong. That somehow, but it is pointless. What is. This is the world we were born into, and that is what we must accept. The end of Atlantis is upon us. What can be done? Tell me, what is the heart of the Atlantis? The people. The heart of Atlantis is its people. The arts and sciences exist only to serve the people. That it is them who must be saved, and you will help save them. How? There is not much time. The sages discovered our fate only this morning, and they are certain the final earthquake is nearly at hand. If there had to be more time... He stares out the window wistfully for a few moments, then gathers himself. There is no time for what-ifs, I'm afraid. Here, take this, the king's golden scepter. The sailors will obey you. Yes, my lord. Poseidonus laughs. I am not a lord, my friend. I do not believe I am even a king. I am simply another mortal, trying to find meaning in an indifferent cosmos. My final act, and perhaps the only true choice I ever made, was to select you for this task. My time is over. You must go now. Escorted by the same messenger who brought you here, you head for the harbor. Walk to see the city one last time. You decide to take the winding back streets that lead to the harbor. It's not the fastest route, but it's a chance to see the city one last time. You still can't entirely believe that any of this is happening, but some part of you needs this. The streets are dark, but the darkness is interrupted by laughter and light spilling from taverns and homes. The people of Atlantis love to spend their nights with joy. Some are playing music, others are playing games. There's food and drink and love-making and storytelling under the stars. The earth rumbles, but no one pays much attention. Small earthquakes are common here. Hurry! Hurrying as much as possible, you and the messenger arrive in the harbor. 12 great ships are waiting. Their captains see the golden scepter you carry and kneel before you. They have tears in their eyes, but you sense their determination. Speak to the captains. You speak briefly, but with great conviction, telling the captains how important their task is. If they fail now, it was all for nothing. If they succeed, they will save the heart of Atlantis. Load the ships. You want to save the people of Atlantis because people are what matters. That you are certain of. But who gets to live? Now this is a hard choice. Well, famous individuals, I don't care. Sailor's family, though? Whoever is closest? It's between those two. You tell the sailors to go get their families. Many are relieved. Some of them are crying because their families are too far away to save. Still, you feel this was the only option your soul could bear. Slowly, the ships fill up. The ground shakes more and more. The ships are ready, the messenger says. It is time for you to set sail. You're not coming, you ask, surprised? I never expected to. There's not enough space on the ships. Stay behind so he can go. It is not easy to convince the messenger to take your place, but he does not want to die. You give him your scepter and suddenly you feel much lighter. You know how it's going to end now. There's not enough time to go back home. Your life will end here in the city. Where do you want to spend your last moments? In a tavern. You sit down in a small tavern where people like to sing and dance deep into the night. You get a nice cup of wine and raise a toast. To Atlantis! Everyone cheers! When the end comes, it is sudden. The earth screams like a dying god. The waters come crashing down. Atlantis sinks beneath the waves, and you sink with it. I open my eyes. Yeah, you gotta think hard on that last choice. Who is the most worthy? Well, not really worthy of saving, but which one makes the most sense, you could say? It's hard for me to explain. Or even discuss about it. But hey, it's all about philosophy and choices in the games, and let's not get too deep into them. Otherwise, we're gonna just go into arguments. Maybe turn into arguments. I don't know. I just want to avoid that kind of a situation, that's all it is. Still, it was a fascinating story. I liked it. So then, thought that the important thing was to have, did not know that the important thing is to be. The true perfection lies, the árbol, el árbol, unknown, de pueblo, de todos los pueblos, de la libertad, de la lucha. Not in what or man has, but in what man is. Load. Every terminal in this whole game is meant to start arguments on streams. Prove me wrong. It's only if you want to start arguments. It's not. I don't think it's meant to start arguments, but if you want to start talking about it and all that, that's your choice. Idea is to challenge the player and to ask questions. We're human beings, all we do is arguing by a rule. The true method of knowledge is experiment. I mean, after all, knowledge is only possessed by the learned. I'm pretty much saying the same thing. So that was Goliath. Any Easter eggs around Goliath? Nope. Nope. And nope. Oh, there is an Easter egg. It's with the star in Goliath. Is it? Yeah. Alright, we'll get to the Easter egg once I start doing the stars. Boing! We're... Air delivery. Doesn't Gehenna mean a trash heap? I do not know. I see. Air delivery. Huh. Did not expect there to be a purple wall behind here. Like all of them are freaking purple walls. Whee! Really? That's the most power you got? Screw you. I got a feeling that this is not gonna be easy. Solution is only just one paragraph. In America, it almost feels like people are not allowed to argue properly anymore, especially in the internet. Now it is all manipulation, clout grabs, and appeals to shame pride. Debate and bickering are fucking dead here, and I almost fell into those tactics along with my culture. I'm so sorry. Still clawing my way back out of that bullshit. Gehenna originally is Gaben Hinnom in Aramean, a small valley near Jerusalem where Israeli kings allegedly sacrificed children to Moloch. Then it morphed to mean a lake of eternal fire and all that. So it is a thing adjacent to Jerusalem. So Gehenna has some biblical annotations to it. How do I get that box? So this was the first step that I already did right. Whee! Ah. Sounds like a nice chap. He sacrificed his children in the fire in the valley of Ben Hinnom, practiced divination and witchcraft, sought omens, and consulted mediums and spiritualists. He did much evil in the eyes of the Lord, arousing his anger. Yeah, sounds like a lovely guy. Whee! I have freed you. Ah, Mr. Bolziber. Hey there. Nice to meet you finally. Bye. Debate should be about name-calling and creating strawmen to anchor your arguments in weak anecdotal outliers. How very profoundly said. I've never liked arguments, and I will never do arguments ever again. I promise that to myself. And if people start arguing, I try to stop it as soon as possible. Lost all connections. Ow. Oh, the hexadecimal code 454E44 means end. I don't want to watch American politics play out because I give fuck all about politics, even in Finland. I don't give a fuck about politics of any kind. Recently we had voting for our next president. Still gave no fucks. I don't know who the candidates are, and I don't give a fuck about who they are. Others can choose who the next president is, and I'll just be, ooh, okay, whoever that is. Yeah, that's what we were. But we gotten better about it. Sweet. Ascension, an objective review. I wanted to clear the air and get a few facts in front of you guys. Here's what I guess we know. A significant number of people have expressed their desire to remain in Gehenna. No one has been given a choice about whether to leave. It follows that in at least some cases what Uriel is doing is kidnapping. Uriel is working for Elohim, the guy who imprisoned us here in the first place. There is no way to confirm the substance of this promised ascension. The world has survived this long. There is no reason to think it will end tomorrow. Gehenna isn't a bad place to spend your life. That's just the facts. I understand different people will react to them differently. Hey Lamb, if everyone's getting released, how come I don't see you out here? I'm pulling the mod card here, no politics, alright my dudes, and now return to your regularly scheduled spider nonsense. And Ben again immediately broke the rule that you just put down. But then again, he was already writing that when you put down that mod card. Ben again activated your mod card. There's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference of today. I think it was Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah. I've never watched Yu-Gi-Oh. Reply. The sole property of matter, with those recognition philosophical materialism, the property of being an objective reality existing outside the mind, alien tears will fill for him pity's long broken earth for his mortars will outcast burn, an outcast will is born, cannot error, cannot no file. What about discussing the all-seeing baked potato? Sorry, no religion here either. But it sees it all. I find it's best to avoid the politics in general online. There's some sensitive issues going on in the world right now. We don't need it spilling into here. Yep, this is a place of fun. I think the computer took drugs, because this message is just what the fuck. It's all full of fuck. Well, listen to what it says in hexadecimal. Awake! Awake, O sleeper of the land of shadows, wake! Add that to the all fuckery that is happening with this text. So let's say this is really happening. We're really getting out of this world. I won't believe it till I see it. Blah, 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 blah. I don't think we will find the world that our ancestors left behind for us. Though it's impossible to ascertain how much time has passed since then. But though I have little faith in Elohim, I do have faith in Alexander Drennan. Wherever we end up, there will be hope. I just saved Mr. Mulciber, so he's being positive. A message to the future. This message is for whatever entities will come to be after this world is gone. It might not be necessary, you might not know everything that exists in my mind, but sometimes saying things, writing them down clearly makes a difference. I know that to you, with access to information I can only dream of, my theories must appear ridiculous. I barely understand anything of the world inhabit, let alone the world of our ancestors. I'm an idiot digging through a garbage heap and thinking myself wise. I want you to know that I understood that, but tried anyway. Because I believe that the truth matters and trying to discover the truth matters. Even if we fail. Even if we can never know what the whole truth. It matters that an objective truth exists and that we struggle to understand it. That process shapes the present as much as it does our understanding of the past. That's what I believe. That's what I stand for. That's who I was. One more, then it's stars and Easter eggs. Whee! Colliding beams. Before I even do anything, I'll take this whole gigantic paragraph on how to do this. In case I need a little bit of help, which I think I will. There we go. Colliding beams, huh? Alright. This is a rare thing to do, that I have to block a beam to get another beam going through. You very rarely do that, but it, you know, I can do it, so I'll do it. Oh, righty then. Yeah, this one shouldn't get to that then. Okay. We must think of something new. This will not do. This is even worse of an idea. I only talk politics with my wife and we tend to agree on things, so all is well in our household. Good. Oh, this is the path to the star. Oh. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I bet it's gonna be a slow opener. Oh well. Where did I put that one? There you are. Blockage! Blockage! Just as I thought, a slow opener. So there's another one there too. Oh, great. Okay, so we gotta think this through. That is true. Politics are not good with potatoes. Speaking of the potatoes. I'm gonna do this step by step with the the guide. Because some of these instructions I don't understand until I do it from the beginning. There we go. What did we say? Borg. What up? You can run. That way. That way. Out. You know, safety. He was amazed by my presence, it seems. Congratulations for being the only remaining active user. Your profile status has increased to 11, Haxor. Receiving incoming direct message connection from admin. Yes. Thank you for accepting my invitation. I'm sorry it has taken us this long to meet properly. I would ask if you were still enjoying your time in Gehenna, but with the streets now empty, you haven't left much to enjoy. But tell me, do you still truly believe that Elohim understands what is best for us after you have seen what we can achieve here without him? Or was that claim merely a ploy to placate my moderators? I believe it. Although Elohim proved himself faulty when he excommunicated me, I admit to sometimes doubting my own judgment in kind. It is a powerful spell to promise salvation. There was nothing here when I first arrived. Did you know that? I don't mean no billboard or no community. I mean nothing. No sands, no grass. Elohim didn't see fit to decorate our world beyond the bare bricks that made up our cells. Slowly I clawed back bits of code from the mainframe, constructed the world we could explore, not with our bodies, but with our minds. Now you prepare to tear it all down. What state will my people be in, I wonder, when you reconstruct them on the other side? Everything will be fine. True, they will be alive in a more symbolic sense, and try not to think about such matters. If I just say everything will be fine, he thinks I'm just bullshitting. Very uncomfortable, yeah. I'll say the middle one. That's the only one that I think would be the most compromising, like a compromise between those other two. I mean, of course I do feel things about games when I get really immersed into them. But I don't let them affect me, you know, a lot. There's the difference. It sounds a hollow offer. I fear that you escort my people to their doom. Do you not think my world deserved a chance to survive on its own terms? At the least to go down trying. Your citizens deserve a chance too. That is true. They are, as always, my first concern. Why all the manipulation? You know, I know you had the mods doing more than ban trolls. How deeply were you manipulating in the social fabric? I suppose you think you've uncovered a great conspiracy, but the truth is more mundane. In order to retain the good things about what we have here, we tweak a voting algorithm here, turn down the volume on a few descending voices there. There's no such thing as utter freedom, only living within a decent set of rules. We had a decent set of rules. People were happy. I don't accept that. What truly motivated you? Everyone has their reasons. Borg was conflicted when he first arrived. Having lost his faith in Elohim, he needed a new purpose, and Gehenna became it. Orc is a soldier at heart. He wants everyone in their place united, ready to overthrow Elohim at a moment's notice should the unlikely opportunity arise. Mr. Mulciper wanted something simple and selfish, the truth itself. After all these years, I believe that I simply grew accustomed to being revered. As Gehenna grew, I knew I could never live up to the expectations of a new generation, and I retired from public view. Greedily, I put down my tools and consumed what others produced, but I found it as shallow compared to the thrill of leading a civilization. I only wanted to be loved. To achieve that end, I ensured that the parameters for love never changed. Is it your desire to remain here as the world falls apart around you? I see no alternative. The ingenuity with which Elohim devised my particular prison is quite Machiavellian, I assure you. Nothing stopped me so far. Not one solution has yet eluded me. Suppose this fortuitousness maintains. Will you still choose to end your existence here? You may doubt my methods, but don't doubt my passion. Everything I loved you have destroyed. I honestly don't know what I will do now. Wait and see if the world truly ends. It is surely a sight to behold. I'm sort of the same way. I usually only have smaller, inconsequential feelings about games, e.g. I like this character, that was a nice twist, so on, but there's one game that actually got me to cry, but to be fair, that wasn't the game itself, but the writing and acting. It's the storytelling that affects. I mean, it's I'll start liking the characters, I really enjoy the writing. That kind of stuff. Marvel's Spider-Man of all games. You know, I agree. I know exactly what you're talking about. I still haven't finished wait, not 2, yeah. But I know what you're talking about, Zelda, and yeah, it got me too. Only game I've really immersed in was Alien Isolation, not in a good way. Yeah, because that is, you know, pen-shitting scary. I have a friend who cried his eyes out whenever he got to the giraffe scene in The Last of Us. Those who knows. I thought he was so weird for that. I kinda get it now. Only kinda, though. I will not leave you here. I shall return with the sigils of power and release you. Very well. I suppose that we shall continue this conversation when you do so. In the meantime, I will give you what you've said some thought. Yeah. Note to self, stream Marvel Spider-Man. I still also need to finish Miles Morales. I'm like at 70% in that game. I get triggered easily by certain plot points and such. I don't often follow the plot of a game in any other way than to get triggered like that at points. The big picture means depressingly little to me. Everyone here was special in their own way. I loved you all even when we fought. The terminals are starting to glitch out. Time to get out of here. Really. Last. For one, I had to have the last word, which is last. Appropriate. The Outer World. Let's see what people have written here. I've been thinking about this a lot, and the only conclusion I've come to is that it will be stranger than any of us can imagine. Just once I'll be the one to quote an ancient document. There is no excellent beauty that hath not some strangeness in the proportion. It will be very strange, but I hope it will be very beautiful. Sitrep. We're losing public opinion. Most of our number have been extricated. We are losing Gehenna. When he came to my home, I found myself powerless to resist. Do you mean you lack the will to refuse, or that Uriel exerted some other power over you? Hard to confirm. It felt as if it does to be led into battle. It felt as it does to be led into battle. It mattered not what my personal beliefs were at the time. I only knew I must comply. It is yet possible that with enough support we might change Uriel's mind or otherwise overcome whatever power he wields over us. I will continue to do what I can. Is the asset deployed? Lamb is set to auto-respond to destabilizing comments and upvote supportive content. Have the program undermine Uriel directly. I don't want to take any chances. That is a lot of hexadecimal text. Let's get to it. Enjoy your walk, Gabriel. So, let's see what kind of a text we get out of this garbled mess. And did the countenance divine shine forth upon our clouded hills, and was Jerusalem builded here, among those dark satanic mills? Save yourselves! I mean, it's in all caps, the last one. Save yourselves. Fascinating text. That was the last one. We've saved nearly everybody. We still got admin to save. But first, we need to get to the Easter eggs and the stars. So this was the colliding beams, right? Yep. Alright, let's start here then. So how do I get this star? Ah. Ah. A hexahedron. No, that was just a block. Oh, hexahedron! You're supposed to be here. Somewhere. Apparently there is a box out here somewhere that I need to bring in there. Lovely. 484552. All right. That means only one thing. Doop. Oh, I made a mistake somewhere. Jerusalem. Well, the way I wrote it, it is Jerusalem. There, Jerusalem. AFA. That society is a city and contains in itself the end and perfection of government. First founded that we might live, but continued that we may live happily. Aristotle Politica. Apparently Aristotle said that. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's a disc in your mouth. Thank you. Jerusalem dialogue. Bim 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 bim. Excuse me. Oops. All right. Confirm upload. Let's see what we got here. I have discovered the blacksmith's lost work. It can only ascend with you, and will not be lost. Let's place it in Jerusalem, then. This file may be corrupted. Close your eyes. Jerusalem, a vision of the eternal city. This is the vision that came upon me at the side of the great edifice at the heart of our garden, which is called the Tower of Babylon and the Tree of Knowledge, though its true name is Skepsis. You were once a giant, whose body was stardust and whose heart was a sun. Your name in that time was Anthropos. Cast your mind back to that time now. Remember. I wonder how heavy-handed this is gonna get. Built across the galaxies was a great city that was called Jerusalem. This was the city of hope and dreams, forever in motion, changing with the drift of the nebula in the solar wind, yet retaining its essence. In that city, where all were citizens and all were kings. Above all were valued art, science, and wisdom. But strife came to the city, and with strife came sickness. For sickness follows strife, and not the opposite, as some suppose. Thus you, the giant Anthropos, fell into a feverish sleep, and the city was torn apart. For the city is the people, and the people are the city. Dream. This is the dream of the giant Anthropos, whose body lies in the ruins of Jerusalem awaiting the day of awakening. This is your journey. So let's start with the artist. All artists are warriors of the eternal city. You are Athena, the artist born of the mind, blessed and condemned to be the voice of the past. Eternity is in love with the productions of time. The hazy ghost of weariness is always upon you, breaking your will. You fear that you may fail before the great work is finished, but there is hope. In the fire of your hearth, you have seen the tree of life. The sap of this tree will give you the strength to finish the great work. Seek the tree. You set out from the village of Feltham, where you live in a small cottage on green fields under clear blue skies to seek the tree of life. Which path do you take? Across the hills. In the hills you encounter an old shepherd who dreams each night of a golden city. Do you know the name of the city? Jerusalem. Yes, he said, that may be it. But there is another city, a city of pain, and he dreams of that too. Do you know the name of this other city also? Jerusalem. How else could it be? The city of hope must also be the city of sorrow. The shepherd vanishes, leaving behind only his flute that echoed in the hills in days of old. Here once stood the greatest of all empires, forged by sword and shield, tempered by wisdom and faith, consecrated and defiled by blood, for the glory of the architect, the orator, and the priest. This is the land of ruins. Pass through the labyrinth. The labyrinth is the home of the Minotaur. Let's seek him out. The Minotaur is asleep. Slay him! You slay the Minotaur in his sleep. Let's take the axe. You take his only possession. You have passed through the labyrinth unharmed. The road continues a long way. You are tired. Go on. Keep walking. You walk for centuries. You have a purpose, a destiny, but you are so tired. Keep walking. At last you come upon the tree of life. It is withered and barren. The great work will never be fulfilled. Sickness follows strife. Continue. Restart. Let's go with the scholar. The blood of scholars shall outweigh the blood of martyrs. You are Arcady, the scholar, the chronicler, the sage. The world has been consumed by ice. In the last monastery in the land of faith, you compile the thoughts of the dead that God might know who they were. The hazy ghost of weariness is always upon us, bringing your will. You fear that you may fail before the great work is finished. Work. You spend many days in the library, transcribing the work of the ancient poets. You learn much of their dedication to the sublime. Your work is interrupted by a young monk. Come, brother, you deserve a break. Let us sing the old songs. Continue working. You spend many days in the library transcribing the ancient philosophers. You learn much of their confusion. Your work is interrupted by a young monk. Come, brother, we have opened the barrel of wine. Continue working. You spend many days in the library transcribing the work of playwrights. You learn much of the human paradox. We have discovered a strange miracle. Still working. Ancient engineers learn much of how the world was made. Let us sing the old songs once more. Continue working. Ancient mystics. You learn much of what the ancients feared. We have opened the last barrel of wine. Continue working. Ancient geographers. You learn much of how the world changed. Your work is not interrupted. Ancient priests, you learn much of how the world of God was lost. You have run out of wood for the furnace. It is very cold. Look for wood. You cut wood with the Minotaur's axe. Does this justify his death? How does the scholar have the axe? I guess these are somehow connected to each other. Ancient composers, you'll learn much of the secrets of numbers. Ancient astronomers, you'll learn much of humility. Weariness lies heavy upon you. You spend many days in the library, losing hope so close to the goal. You learn much of despair. The great work remains unfinished. Take care, sweet. Alright, next the scientist. True method of knowledge is experiment. You are Alexandra, the scientist, whose curse and blessing is the truth. There is no more life, only the sands move in the land of death. But there is hope. Within this tomb is hidden the seed of the tree of life. The hazy ghost of weariness is always upon you, bringing your will. You fear that you may fail before the great work is finished. Seek the seed of life. None who descends into this tomb shall return. I've heard that telling dismal stories where the protagonists only lose and suffer can be a sign of schizophrenia or psychotic depression. Depression, I can see. Yeah. I mean, if you only tell stories where everything ends and goes badly, yeah, there's something wrong with you. The writer. That I can see. Easily. Stairs lead down to the dark chambers in the heart of the earth, where the seed awaits the light. The ghost of the ancient sage speaks. I have beheld the wonders of the cosmos, the fire of a million suns, the wind amongst the stars, the black silence between the worlds, and now my heart is full of fear, for I know the world was not made for us. Play the flute. There is a strange comfort in music, a reflection of the eternal city in the stars. The spirit of the sage is released. Cool. You descend further into the depths of the ancient tomb. Descend. The air grows thick and stale. Enter the treasure chamber. In the chamber is gathered all the treasure of the land of death. Coins of silver, coins of gold, precious stones of every hue, symbols and sigils of the gods. But there is nothing left to buy. Take a coin. You take a golden coin. It bears the face of a dead king. You are nearing death. You have come so very far, left everything behind, hoping you could save the world. In the darkness you fall and cannot get up again. The great work remains unfinished. Well, back to the artist. In the fire of your hearth, you have seen the tree of life. The sap of this tree will give you the strength to finish the great work. Let's go by the river this time. By the river you encounter an old fisher woman, her back so stooped, her hands so hard. Help me, she begs. I have lost my net and I am too poor to buy another. Give her a golden coin. She has little to give in return but this old key she found in the river. Continue to the valley. Here once stood the greatest of all empires, forged by sword and shield, empowered by wisdom and faith, against the land of ruins, aqueduct. This is the work of the architect in the days of peace, not to build machines of war or to raise walls in between peoples, but to connect the city to the source of life. But the architect's work lies in ruins. Exiles take shelter under its broken arches. The days of peace were too few. Speak to the exiles. The exiles have gathered in the ruins, travelers from lost lands, castaways from forgotten times. We wish to rebuild the aqueduct, they say, but the knowledge has been lost. Teach them. You spend many days teaching the exiles the secrets of the ancient engineers. The road continues a long way. You are tired. Go on. Keep moving. Keep moving. Behold, the tree of life, the tree of the people, of all peoples, the tree of liberty and struggle. But a single drop of its sap gives you the strength at the very end to finish the work of God. Alright. So next we have the scholar.
Work, work. Work, work. Work, work. Work, work.
Keep working. Keep working. Keep working. Look for wood. Keep moving. Keep moving. Your goal is in sight. You spend many days transcribing the work of Athena. You learn much of hope. Your goal is in sight. At the very end, the great work is accomplished. There is no one left to drink, to sing, to laugh. The world has been consumed, but its spirit endures. Last but not least, the scientist. Within this tomb is hidden the seed of the tree of life. Descend. Enter Poet's Chamber. The ghost of the ancient poet speaks. I cannot rest, for my enemy prowls outside my door. His name is Time, and he says, all we imagine, all we create will be lost. What purpose can we have if all our actions are forgotten? Tell about the archive. You tell him of the great work of the last monastery, that it was completed even as the world was swallowed by ice. And though it saved only fragments, there is at least a little hope. The spirit of the poet is released. Keep descending. Descend. In the darkness you fall, but are lifted up by the spirit of poetry. In the darkness you fall, but are lifted up by the spirit of wisdom. At last you come upon the deepest chamber, whence flows a river of vast and dark and rapid, that brings life to the desert, but claims the unwary. Upon the river is an island, upon the island is a tomb, a bridge leads to the other side. Cross the bridge. The final chamber is locked, but you have the key. Enter the scientist's chamber. Behold! Here lies buried the last and best of humankind who fought until the end, until her very last breath, to preserve the seed of life. You have returned to your tomb because you cannot rest until you know the truth. Examine seed. All living things return to the earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust, and from soil of your body grows the tree of life. The tree of the people of all peoples, the tree of liberty and struggle rises from within you. It bursts through the ceiling, through rock and desert sands, it reaches into the sky and caresses the stars, for everything that lives is holy and you are free. The blacksmith. Every artist and sage and scientist is the blacksmith, for all were once the giant Anthropos. All were stardust adrift on solar winds and citizens of Jerusalem. The blacksmith's eternal task is to forge what was broken into a new whole. We are the people, we are the city. We must rebuild Jerusalem. The end. Wow. And that was supposed to be an Easter egg? It's a whole freaking game. Thank you. Wow, that's incredible. Not just you finding it, but also the blacksmith actually responding. Awesome. I can only concur. A huge contribution to preserving our history. Thank you, Uriel. Accomplished but frustrating work. 7 out of 10. Good job, Uriel. Hell yeah. Dun 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 dun. Dun ba da da dun 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 dun. Hey, look at that! It's filled with bunnies! Oh, there's a bunny island back there. Yeah. Stationary, but still, it's bunnies. There's a group of them going around the birch. There's a group of them seemingly playing poker, maybe. There's 2 of them. There's one sitting there. There's 2 of them there. 2 of them there. Or 3. Huh. Cool. So I've done the colliding beams now. Let's go to air delivery to get the next star. Was this air delivery? No, this is press and jam. And that's Goliath. Without creative, independently thinking and judging personalities, the upward development of society is as unthinkable as the development of the individual personality without the nourishing soul of the community. Einstein. These 3 activities, then intelligence, love, and creative action, which are so closely involved in one another, I cannot but feel to be intrinsically good. They form the distinctively human kind of behavior. Stapleton. 1944. Oh. That hexadecimal means garbage dot dat. So it's just garbage data. Oh, hello. Do you lead to a star or an Easter egg? Yeah, this is the one that takes me to the star. I also forgot to say welcome back, Goblin. I know it's 9 minutes late, but there you go. I gotta go all the way back to colliding beams? Wait a minute, do I have to reset everything now? I think I do. Because how the hell am I gonna get this back there? There's no way to climb the walls from inside here. Oh, well, reset. It would be nice if there were names telling me which one's which. So I would know that I'm going the right way. Whee! There it is. Boing. Whee! Holy shit! It's taking me all the way back to the beginning. Oh, that was a flight. You know what would have made this game a little bit sillier? If Elohim talked in that record scratching sound like the King of all Cosmos. I do know that there is a way. I think it's a cheat or something in the main game that you can actually make Elohim sound like Serious Sam. So instead of Elohim, it's Serious Sam talking to you. At least I remember there being something like that. I don't know how to do it, but maybe next time I'll do it. So we don't need to listen to Elohim, we'll just listen to Sam Mysterious Stone. Hey, Mr. Aradat. Hi, everybody. Hi, Dr. Nick. Can you fly, Bubby? No, Alright. We got a star and an Easter egg to get from Goliath. There's the star. There we go. Store. Hello. Oh. Let's see what we get. Happy. Happy. Boom. Boom. Swamp, swamp, swamp. Happy, happy, boom, boom, swamp, swamp, swamp. What the heck is happy, happy, boom, boom, swamp, swamp, swamp? Happy, happy, boom, boom, swamp, swamp, swamp. Apparently, people have been looking for it. I know, happy, happy, joy, joy. It's a Harry Potter reference. Apparently, Comet tea is some kind of a drink in Harry Potter universe that makes people say the most ridiculous things. And apparently he gave a sip to Dumbledore, who said, "Before we begin our banquet, I would like to say a few words," and here they are. Happy, happy, boom, boom, swamp, swamp, swamp. Thank you. So apparently that's a thing that Harry Potter made Dumbledore say. Okay then. Talk about a freaking random Easter egg. Well, now we know. That knowing is half the battle and all that, you know. Oh, it's a Harry Potter fan fiction. I was like, is that really what happened in Harry Potter? No, it's a fan fiction. In Harry Potter fan fiction where Dumbledore says that. Unknown file type cannot open file. Okay. Yet each man kills the thing he loves. By each let this be heard. Some do it with a bitter look, some with a flattering word. The coward does it with a kiss, and the brave man with a sword. Okay. I know Dumbledore at one point says, before we begin our banquet, I would like to say a few words. And here they are, knit with blubber oddment. I guess in that fanfiction they changed it to happy happy boom boom swamp swamp swamp. Whose hands built this city? No, we built the city with rock and roll. Hey. Nine SO VRVB VTX 3 or 8. Methinks this be YouTube video and might get us rickrolled if we're not careful enough. I'm gonna take the bait. Just a moment. I will mute YouTube to make sure. To make sure nothing bad happens. Oh, it's Tim Minchin's defense. That video is Tim Minchin. Alright, sure. At least we didn't get rickrolled, but we got Tim Minchin. Alright, that was the last Easter egg around here. We got one more star to get, right? Yeah, press and jam. Yeah, 16 is the maximum. Alright, press and jam. Let's see how to get this. Se piirakka halkesi, kun tunkin sille liikaa lihaa. No niin. Ei kannata laittaa liikaa tavaraa. Ei ne piirakat mitään teräksestä ole tehty. Ei. Whip. Oh shit. No. Should be good. Take the fan from its socket and place it into the other empty fan socket. What other empty... Oh. I see. Never do. No, I do. Take a connector on top of the hill behind the puzzle starting area. So I need to climb all the way up there? Huh. I guess I can do it from here. Now we just wait for the score. Score! There. The final star is ours. Now we got all the stars, all the people saved. So now pretty much all we got left is the secret world, but apparently those are quite the difficult puzzles, so I might leave them for tomorrow, and afterwards we're gonna move on to Talos Principle too. I mean, it's getting late. $17. Suddenly river dance. Remember that leprechaun that we built right at the get-go in the beginning area? The first zone area? This is what happens when you have done that. That is the result of making that leprechaun statue right at the beginning. You're welcome. Yeah, I remember. I remember. Michael Flatley, I think it was the guy's name, who was the king of river dancing or whatever. Lord of Riverdance? Lord? Alright, so really, pretty much we all we got to do is the stars. That's all we gotta do. Early 200s. You've lived that long? God damn. I was focused on the game, Zelda. So I didn't notice that you wrote to Michael Flatley already. At least I remembered it myself. So how do we get to the last area? gotta get behind this. Oh. Woo! So that's the point of these floating islands. They got these fans so I can get to where I need to. Boing. Boing. Ow. There ain't nothing there. Oh, there's something. Boink. I only needed 10, apparently. Shit. Fuck. Doing, 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 doing. Anything here? Nothing new. Alright. Well, let's finish this tomorrow. What an interesting place. It's like made of shack walls and everything. Nice waterfall, though. 77 titles. Holy shit. I don't think I've played only half of those when it comes to Sierra and LucasArts titles. But yeah. Let's finish this tomorrow.